Alright, hello everyone, welcome to this special stream to my channel. Give me another minute, I need to grab my checklist and we'll get ready to start this flight to San Francisco from Newark in honor of United Flight 93. I know it's not the same plane, but yeah, we're going to be flying a United Airbus 320 service to San Francisco from Newark. So I'd like to push back. Again, I'm trying to do the time that it roughly pushed back in IRL. I think it was delayed. I think, was it 40 minutes, something like that, and pushed back to like I think 8:40 around that time. So we're gonna kind of shoot for that today. All right. So yeah, give me a minute. I need to grab my iPad. Has my checklist on it. So yeah, so give me 1 second, all right? All right. Got the checklist here. Let me go all the way up here. All right. Okay. Let me get there. Okay. All right. Let me do one more thing here. Okay. All right. Let's get inside the aircraft here and let's connect the jetway. Okay. Quick screenshot here. That's a pretty cool view. Alright, now let's very quickly go over to the request baggage service. There we go. Well, whether you're watching the stream right now or later on, welcome to the live stream. It's going to be a fun one, a very special one for me. I think flight time should be right around 5 hours, so I understand if you guys can't be on the stream for 5 hours. I get it. But, yeah, welcome aboard. We'll try to have a fun flight today. I think our cruising altitude, excuse me, can't talk today, will be let's see here, 36,000, I think. I think that's what we're gonna do. Looks like the baggage is done and the catering is done, so I'll wait for those doors to close and not really in a rush, but I would like to be kind of on time to what it was in real life. Like, I think they pushed back right around 8:40, which is like in 1 minute, so yeah. So yeah, cruising altitude today, I think we're going to do 36,000 to San Francisco. Again, I think usually, it can depend sometimes, but usually long haul flights are 35,000 and above, and today's going to be a long haul flight, right? It's going to be about a 5-hour journey to San Francisco. Yeah, so. Alright. I think we're done. Double check, make sure all the doors are closed. Walk around. Everything looks good. Okay. Perfect. Alright, reset the camera. Okay. Alright, so let's get this thing going, alright? Let me go back to the checklist. Battery switches are on, external power is on, engine generators, let me check, they should be on fault, and they are. 1 and 2 are on fault. Engine bleed, air switches, they are on as well. Okay, APU master should be turned on, okay. Okay. And the APU start, and we need to wait for the available green thing to pop up on there. So and then we'll turn on the APU bleed. But yeah, if you're in the comments, or if you're watching this live or later on, let me know what other flights you'd like to see. Also, if you have a 9/11 story, feel free to share that. Okay, APU is available, so we can turn on the APU bleed. Let me double check something here on my checklist. Okay, yep. Alright. Bleed is on. Yeah, 9/11, it's a special day for my family, especially for me as well. You know, I was, I think, 15 months old when it happened, and I don't really remember the day, of course, because, you know, You know, children that age don't remember a lot, and I of course don't, but one image I do have in my mind is just being in my mom's bedroom and looking at a TV screen of what looked like, you know, black smoke over some buildings, and of course those were the towers, and you know, of course at 15 months old you don't know what's going on, you don't understand what's going on, but I think that's probably one of the first memories I've ever had as a person, right? And it's quite a memory, right? It's a sad one, but okay. So external power can go off, and the fuel pumps can be turned on. And yeah, so we're gonna disconnect the jetway here right after we do the pumps. Alright, let me take into the screenshot here. That's a beautiful view of Manhattan out there. The other wing view. Okay. Alright, let's disconnect the jetway. Action. Alright. I think the doors should be closed. Okay. Alright, so sure the parking brake will be released when we push back. Might as well set this thing up. Okay, so yeah, cruising altitude today will be 36,000. Vertical speed will be around 1,900 feet per minute. We'll do that once we get to the runway. And then speed will start off with 220. Yeah, I love the Airbus. It's pretty simple, especially the Asobo aircraft. Yeah, so let's turn on our flight directors. Okay, that's on. That's all good, that's all good. Okay. Alright. Just push back. Okay, push back accepted. Alright, and now let's turn off the parking brake. Alright, now I want to see something here. I think generally it looks like we'll be taking off of probably this runway right here. Let me look up what runway that is. So yeah, we're going to be taking off to the west. Obviously, that's generally what you usually do. You never, unless if you're facing winds from the east, but you know, since we're heading to San Francisco and we're going to have those westerly winds, we're going to be heading west. So yeah, we'll be taxiing to the north a little bit. But wait, is that a runway? Yeah, it looks like it is. For a second, I'm kind of confused because I'm used to JFK. Okay. All right. go ahead and finish the pushback here. Reactivate the parking brake. Okay, now we can start our engines. Okay, first, before we start our engines, obviously you want to turn on your beacon. People know you're starting your engines. Okay, engine mode will be set to ignition. And start engine 2. Again, that's a pretty neat view of Manhattan out there. Okay, now start engine number 1. Okay. Looks like we'll be taking off on runway 29. Yeah. Let me see. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go to flight radar here. Give me one second here. All right. Okay, both engines are on. Let's turn off the APU bleed. And turn off the APU master. And engine mode will be set to normal. Work on those lights again, so let's turn on the taxi lights can be turned on. Alright, again, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something here. I wanna see something. Meanwhile, while we wait, let me put down flaps. Okay. Change of plans. I think we're gonna actually take off of because I think there's somewhat of a pattern here. Alright, so I think we're gonna actually take off of runway 22. I think we're gonna look at 22 right for takeoff, so alright. Alright. Alright, okay, the flaps are down. Here, but yeah, when we take off, we'll at the left side we'll see Manhattan a little bit. I think we're gonna make a right turn, so runway heading will be 220, so we'll set that once we get to the runway here. turn here, and then we'll make a right. But yeah, it looks like a beautiful morning here in Newark for flight to San Francisco. Line up here. Okay. Everything over. Okay, yeah, let's set up that runway heading. Please, so yeah, 220. Okay. I think we're ready. Kind of used to the 37 where, you know, you have the auto throttle, but this one I think already does it. Okay. Laps are set. All right, I think we're ready to go. Let me fix the camera here so I can get a little bit of a better view. Knots. How's the brake gear up? I don't want to overspeed. Autopilot on. Lower the throttle a little bit. Beautiful view. passing through 7,000 feet. Again, gorgeous view, gorgeous morning here in New York. We're above 10,000 feet, passing through 11,000, so we can bump the speed up to close to 300, but I don't want to go over speed, so let's go 285. Okay, 35,000. We got 36,000 as our cruising altitude. We're about to hit it. Alright, we have reached our cruising altitude at 36,000 feet. Yeah, so we have about 4.5 hours left in the flight, maybe a little bit less than that, but yeah, it's going to be a long flight. We left Newark close to around 9, 8:50 to 9. So yeah, it's probably gonna be early afternoon, like 1 or 2 o'clock San Francisco time, Pacific time, once we get into San Francisco. Looks like there might be some wind out there, but it doesn't look too bad at the moment. Weather-wise, it looks pretty good for majority, if not the entire flight. Let me check the weather in San Francisco. Okay, at the moment looks like it is maybe some fog in the area, but it looks pretty nice. 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like 59 degrees. Might be a little bit windy this afternoon coming into San Francisco, but no moisture in the forecast, so that's good, I guess. Thankfully, the Hurricane Francine, if that's how you pronounce it, that's coming up the coast of the coast of New Mexico and the coast of Louisiana and Alabama. Thankfully, we won't be impacted by that, but thank you, Gregory. Yeah, the graphics are great. This is Xbox Series X. Originally flew on the PC, but the PC was more of a work computer. So I like the Xbox. Again, I know it's not the best setup for a flight simulator pilot, but you know what? It is what it is, and I'll take it any day of the week, you know? But yeah, thanks for commenting, man. Welcome on in. Welcome on board. But yeah, today's flight's gonna be like I said earlier, it's gonna be a long flight. Of course, we're flying from Newark to San Francisco. So yeah, I think roughly we have about 4.5 hours, maybe a little bit less than that, till we get to San Francisco. So yeah. I have a little bit of wind out there, but not too bad. But again, weather in San Francisco looks pretty good, but we might be seeing some winds, gusty winds once we land early in the afternoon in San Francisco. So, and one nice thing about San Francisco, yesterday I got the Flight Beam Captain Edition. I think that's what it's called, the airport. So it looks really, really good. It's just very disappointing that there's a lot of airports in the simulator that are, of course, default, that don't look whatsoever like the airport in real life. And I feel like FSX did a really good job, of course, for its time, you know, in the mid-2000s for it to do that. You know, it did an excellent job where, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator, I get it, they're getting photorealistic scenery, but like I wish they could have kind of done that with the airports, with the terminals and everything. But anyhow, it looks like we're having some wind here, so I'm gonna go back to the cockpit here and turn the seatbelt light on, just precautionary. I think some pilots do that because you don't want to trip. But yeah, Gregory, like you said, graphics on here are amazing, because when I was flying on the PC, again, graphics card wasn't good whatsoever. It was, I think, on medium to low, for the graphics, and so a lot of the cool buildings and a lot of the textures didn't go all the way through. The scenery, like up in the air, looked great, but once you hit the ground, it's like yuck. Not to mention, it was very, very choppy. Where here, it's completely smooth. It's awesome. I love it. So, yeah. I'm an old school sim pilot. Haven't played one in 10 years and are way more advanced. Red face. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I love Flight Simulator, of course. You know, a lot of people do this because either they are a pilot or they want to be a pilot. For me, I do this because I enjoy airplanes. I enjoy flying. My dad, he was a United Airlines captain for a few decades. Started back in the 80s, but first flew for Zantop. It was, I believe, a cargo company up in Michigan that had different routes and everything. But he was a captain for United for I think over 30 years, and he retired back in 2018. I went on his retirement flight. That was awesome. Flew from Denver to Chicago and back to Denver. I live in Colorado. And so, you know, would it be awesome to be a pilot someday? I guess, but for me, I have different plans, and that's okay. But you know what? Flying is for everybody, right? But yeah, especially today, it's kind of special too, because, you know, what happened 23 years ago. Again, I was 15 months old. I don't really remember at all what happened. I just have one blank image of a TV screen with, you know, the towers and black smoke over it. But thankfully, my dad was not on duty that day. I think he was on duty a few days prior to that, and of course for several days, you know, the entire airspace was shut down. But you know, I was talking to my dad about this, but you know, he just told me the other day that he was actually one of the first airplanes to be back up in the air after the events of 9/11, and because they started off slowly, they started bringing back flights slowly. They didn't immediately go back to regular. They just slowly started getting back to normal. But yeah, I learned on Flight Sim 98. Yeah. I think my oldest brother, who, you know, does this a lot, he does Flight Simulator, he does P3D, streams on it as well. He started on 98. I think we have the hardcover of it too downstairs in the basement somewhere. And I think we got every single version. I think we got 20 or 2000, I should say. We got 98, 2000, 2004, and then we have, of course, FSX. And I started out with FSX. My brother kind of taught me when I was, you know, 10, 11 years old, how to fly. And of course, my first flight, I crashed. But yeah, you know, practice makes perfect, right? Even for pilots. And so, you know, some of the big ones can be difficult, some of the big planes, but yeah, I love it. Let me see where we're at here. Looks like we're coming up on that Lake Erie, I think. Yeah. Perfect. All right. I think we're making pretty good time. Check the wind out there. It doesn't look too bad. So we could probably put that seatbelt light back on. I mean off. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, the graphics, man, are pretty good. Ooh, looks like we're getting another round of wind here. Where did I depart from? I departed from Newark Liberty, and yeah, we're heading over to San Francisco. Okay, yeah, I think we hit some sort of wind patch, so it might be somewhat of a bumpy flight today, heading out west. And actually, that was my first time flying out of Newark, ever. There's a lot of airports that, even in the old flight sim like FSX, I never flew out of. Like, still to this day, I've never flown to Hawaii. Last year on the PC, I flew to Alaska for the first time. Man, that was so beautiful, especially on the new sim. Fantastic, and I can't wait to do that. I'll be doing that again. It's kind of like a yearly tradition. Me and my brother, we do this. Every single Christmas we go up to Barrow, Alaska, which is the northernmost part of the United States during Christmas time, and it's completely dark up there, so you're kind of getting close to the North Pole area, and it's really, really cool. And you know, I'll listen to Christmas music while we fly up there. It's amazing time. And so this Christmas I'll be flying up to Alaska on Alaskan Airlines, kind of doing what they call the milk runs to different cities up in Alaska all the way up to Barrow, so that's gonna be fun. So yeah, but yeah, man, there's just so many places on Earth you could just fly to, right? You know, Hawaii is definitely one of them. I've never, of course, never gone to Mexico. I've only been down to Cabo once, but I'd like to go down to Mexico City, South America. Antarctica is definitely on the list, but that's gonna take some time, and you know, and it might be a while before I do that because of my work schedule. But UK, I plan on going to the UK sometime next year, and Israel, a bunch of those places out there. And I haven't been to Canada a whole lot. I need to get up into Canada. That'd be fun. You know, Calgary, Vancouver. So a lot of fun places to go to. Okay, let me see. Looks like we're approaching Clarion, Pennsylvania, but I think we're pretty close to going into Ohio. But yeah, like I said, the graphics unbelievable, and I love it when it there's like storms and out there, you know, thunderstorms. Always great to see. I didn't get that on the PC because again the graphics weren't set to ultra high, which I think on the Xbox is already set to ultra high. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the winter time too. You know, with snow, that's gonna be awesome. And I kind of wish there was a way, and maybe GSX has it, but where you can de-ice your airplane. I think there's probably some mod out there that can do that, but yeah, now they're coming out with the new 2024 flight simulator, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator. We'll see. I got this simulator a year ago. Last September, I got 2020, and I don't know, man. I like it. I really. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna get 2024 right away. No, I mean, you know, will I eventually get it? Probably. But yeah, I love 2020. It's beautiful. You know, definitely was. And thankfully, when I got it, it was on sale, so that was nice. I think it was a half off. But hopefully, for those that want to get 2020 or even 2024, Hopefully there will be a Black Friday sale or something like that. I'm in Morgantown, Southwest Pennsylvania. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna look that up on my map here on my phone. I need to see where that is. In real life, I think I've been to Pennsylvania once, and that was back in 2013, 2014. Flew into Philadelphia. Let me type that in. I'm curious to see where Morgantown is. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, West Virginia. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. First I was like, oh, because Morgantown, there's a Morgantown in Pennsylvania. It's right in the middle of Pennsylvania, so I was like, wait a second. Okay. Morgantown, West Virginia. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so you're okay, you're not too far away from Masontown, Maysville, West Virginia. Okay. Looks like a beautiful area. Okay. I would assume you're not too far away from Shanksville, right? Where United 93 went down. I think it's in that general area. Even though it was in Pennsylvania, I think Shanksville is in the southwest region of Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. It might be near Somerset, Pennsylvania. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, it's Shanksville's near Somerset. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, so it's not too far away from you, but that's awesome. It looks like you guys have an airport. It's a smaller airport. It's I'll need to look up the code for it. But do you have any airlines that go in your airport? Because I see somewhat of a small terminal there. Okay, 60 minutes northeast. Okay. Not too far. But hey, man, that's awesome that, you know, hey, this honor flight is in honor of United 93, and you just so happen to be 16 minutes away from where it sadly crashed. But hey, I appreciate it, Gregory. Thanks for coming on in. But looks like we're getting the first look out there, if you can see it, of Lake Erie. I believe that's Lake Erie. So we should be crossing into Ohio pretty soon. I think we might be even getting close to Pittsburgh area, or we might have gone over it. Oh yeah, so Pittsburgh is off to our left, but we're Franklin, Pennsylvania. Okay, so yeah, we're still in Pennsylvania, but we're just about to cross into Ohio. If not already. I think right there, I think that's Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken. Short charters to Pittsburgh and DC. Nice. Yeah. My airport here in Loveland, Colorado, it's about an hour north of Denver. We don't have any airlines at the moment. It's a decent sized airport. There's only really one runway, but we kind of have two, but it's a very small second runway. But of course, being an hour north of Denver, we really don't need any airlines, but there is a landline service, bus service to Denver on United. They have those buses, and at the airport, my brother actually works there as a he fuels the airplanes and everything, but I think they're going to try to get some airline, or at least an airline in there, because they just built a new terminal building. Looks pretty nice, so I'm just curious to see what airlines or airline will go in there. I think they are going to have up to 3 gates. No jetway, just 3 gates. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like American or Delta, like something like that. But United, not too sure about that. They could do something like, you know, Loveland to Chicago or something like that. So my daughter lives in Denver. Nice, yeah, man. I will say though, Denver is getting pretty busy, and you know, Colorado, a lot of people moving in, especially where I live in Loveland, a lot of people moving in, because when my family first moved here in 1998, 2 years before I was born, Loveland was just a small little town. Now it's, you know, 70-some thousand at least, and growing. We're back in you know, the early 2000s era. There was only about 25,000. Now it's, I think, 70,000, maybe close to 80,000 now. But yeah, man, that's awesome. Still, Denver is a beautiful city. Whenever I go down there, it's really cool seeing the buildings and the skyscrapers. But again, I don't go down there as much just because of the traffic. But when I do, it's pretty cool. Okay, let me do this one thing here, and alright, guys, for those who are watching, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a quick sip of water, and I'll be back with you shortly. Alright, I am back. He's actually in Arvada. Okay, yeah. I know where that is. That's a suburb of Denver. That's about 45 minutes away from me. Not too far. But it's a beautiful area. Good look at the mountains. Thank you, Gregory. I really, really appreciate it. I'll see you on the next one. I don't know. I might stream later. Again, no pressure, but yeah, I might be streaming later. We'll see. I mean, again, it's going to be a long, long day. I probably won't get into San Francisco for a while. Again, it's probably going to be later this afternoon. Again, it's a very long flight, flying coast to coast. Still trying to figure out where I should go from San Francisco, maybe back to Denver. But I don't know, part of me wants to explore a little bit more. But we'll see. But yeah, Gregory, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good day, man. Alright, let's take a look and see where we're at on the map. I think we passed Chicago back there. Yeah, so it looks like we're about to cross into Iowa here any second now, so yes, okay. Yeah, so far I think flight time should be, as of right now, should be right around 2-hour mark, somewhere around there. So far flight time. But as I said earlier in the stream, once we get into San Francisco in a couple hours, it will be around, I don't know, 5-hour flight. And that's what the sim told us, that it was going to be right around 5 hours. To be exact, I think it was 4 hours and 55 minutes. So, yeah, so we've been streaming for about 2 hours and 17 minutes. So, yeah, flight time should be right around 2 hours. So we just hit the 2-hour mark. And we're crossing into Iowa. So I think we were making pretty good time. So, yeah. Again, our cruising altitude is at 36,000 feet, flight level 360. So far we've had good weather, a little bit of a choppy wind, but nothing too bad. I think once we were climbing up to 36,000, and once we hit our cruising altitude, the first few minutes we had a pretty windy gusts. But thankfully we haven't had anything serious, so I think the seatbelt sign is off, but if it is on, I'm allowing the passengers to basically have the choice whether they want to stay in their seats or get out of their seats, whatever is comfortable for them. But once we of course start our descent into San Francisco, we'll be turning that we'll be switching that seatbelt sign back on. But yeah, like I said, so far good weather, and looks like somewhat good weather heading into San Francisco. Doesn't look like we'll be getting any sort of stormy weather, rainy weather. Looks pretty good. However, it does look like we'll be getting some wind, choppy winds in San Francisco once we arrive there. So again, arrival, probably will be arriving into San Francisco in the next, I don't know, give or take 2 to 3 hours, because again, this is a 5-hour flight from Newark to San Francisco, and a while back we just hit 2 hours, the 2-hour mark. So, and we've been streaming for almost 2 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah. But yeah, we're right around midway mark of the United States. But yeah, after we land in San Francisco, it will be official that this will be my longest flight ever on Flight Simulator. Even going back to FSX, I never had a long of a flight like this flight has been and will be. Again, these flights are pretty long, but they can be pretty fun. So. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking, for those who are wondering what I was doing, I was just checking to see if I had the fuel on board, because the worst thing that you don't want to have is you run out of fuel. And especially on the old flight sim, and I think even on the new flight sim, I remember the first time I started flying, I remember there was a couple times where I actually forgot to fuel up, and I was flying like a King Air from like I think Loveland to Dallas Fort Worth, and I ran out of fuel. So I don't want that to happen again. So thankfully, according to my displays, I have enough fuel to get to San Francisco. So yeah, and it might be like the default setting to where you don't have to lose fuel, so that's nice. So yeah, we'll make it, because again, like, this is a long haul flight and you need a lot of fuel, but thankfully I won't have to worry about losing fuel. Now if I looked at the map correctly, it looked like that we already passed Des Moines, Iowa, so yeah, we're making our way, but we still have a lot of miles to go, a lot of time left on this flight. And we've been streaming for, we're not too far away from 3 hours, but we're getting there. But yeah, it's been a blast. So far we've had clear weather all the way through. So it's been a good day for flying. Take one more look to see where we're at. Okay, yeah, we are approaching Nebraska. Looks like we're about to pass Atlantic, Iowa, and Omaha is going to be coming up on our left here in a couple minutes. So yeah, we're getting ready to cross into Nebraska. So yeah, we're about the halfway point to San Francisco. And we've been streaming for I think close to 3 hours, I think. I'll need to check on that, but yeah, might turn left here just a little bit, just to stay aligned with where we're going. I'll do that in a couple minutes. Alright, I am back. Looks like we're having some choppy winds up here at 36,000 feet. I just checked the weather in San Francisco. Right around 65, 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind gusts are up to about 20 knots. So yeah, it's going to be a choppy landing, that's for sure. I'm looking at landing into runway 28. And that's the nice one. That's a nice landing where you go over the water. So I'm looking forward to that. But I think we've been streaming for over 3 hours now. So I could check to see exactly. But looking outside here, looks like we're coming up on Ogallala, Nebraska. We just passed North Platte. Not sure if you can see that down there. On the beneath the wing, you can see a little bit of I-80. So yeah, we're about to go over Ogallala, Nebraska. We're not too far away from the Colorado border. Okay, so according to this, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 23 minutes. So flight time is definitely over 3 hours. So yeah. Flight time to San Francisco now should be about a little bit less than 2 hours to San Francisco. So we're getting there. And I'll share the local time once we hit San Francisco. Once we land in San Francisco, I'll share the local time. But I think, based off the lighting, I think this is still morning. This is probably anywhere from 10 to 11 in the morning. But we'll see. But once we land into San Francisco, it'll probably be around noonish or 1. So yeah. But yeah, I turned the seatbelt sign back on just because of the bumpy winds, and I expected it to be bumpy for majority of the way to California. Yeah, so far the weather has been fantastic. This is really the first time that I've seen clouds the entire trip to San Fran. So again, weather looks pretty good in California. So yeah, today's been a good day. Yeah, in just a few minutes we'll be hitting the 3.5 hour mark. So, and I think we took off right around close to 9 o'clock New York time. So pretty good views here. Looks like we have some rain slash thunderstorms, potential thunderstorms in the area of where we're at. I think we're about to hit Wyoming, or the northern part of Colorado. Yeah, it looks like we're still in Nebraska, just past Sydney. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn our heading to 250. So, yes. that is down there. I think that's Cheyenne. So, I believe that is, yeah. Okay, I see the airport, yeah. Okay, out there is Wellington, Colorado, and Fort Collins. A little bit of Fort Collins there, so and we might be able to see Loveland a little bit, but that's where I live in real life. And that's the neat thing about flying from Newark to San Francisco. You basically fly right over your home city. Okay, hey, the Snowman 63. Not sure why I'm not seeing my reply here in the chat, but it's going well. It's a very long flight from Newark to San Fran, but I think we're coming up on the western side of Colorado, so we're getting there. I think we probably have like an hour and a half left or so. Yeah, we're cruising at 36,000 feet. A little choppy winds, but nothing too bad. Yeah, so far this is my longest flight ever on Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that's pretty cool. Let me see here. Yeah, so again, I'm not sure why I'm not seeing my reply here in the chat, but I'll be right back. I gotta finish my lunch, so let me see. Okay, I'm back from lunch. Yeah, I just don't know why I'm not seeing my comments or replies in the chat. Not sure if that's like a new thing, a new update, or either I need to update the app if there's an update out. Yeah, if you guys know anything about that, let me know, because for some reason I can't see my replies in the chat. So let me know if you know how to fix it. Could check to see if my app needs updating. According to this, all apps are up to date, so not sure why it's doing that. Okay, I think we're in the Salt Lake area. Again, this is my longest flight ever here on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And even going back to FSX, I never had this long of a flight. I think one time I tried flying from Los Angeles to Honolulu, but wasn't able to make it. But yeah, this is my longest flight. I think we've been streaming for somewhere along the lines of like 4.5 hours, I think. Need to check. Oop, oh boy, what's going on here? Oh, you know what? It does that. I hate that when it does that. For those who are watching on Twitch, you can also watch me on YouTube. Yeah, for some reason I'm not seeing my replies to you, but again, I'm here, so what was that? Yeah, we still have a ways to go, but you know we're making some moves here. Again, this has been a long stream, guys. Getting a little tired, but you know what? It's worth it, especially on a day like this. Again, want to honor and remember the all the victims and all those that were involved with September 11th, the attacks, and so far it's been a pretty flawless flight. It's been great. Okay, good weather for the most part. I think right around Wyoming and Colorado we had some clouds, but so far we've had overall perfect weather. I restart my phone, so we'll see if the app starts cooperating again, but I don't know. Again, let me know if there's been like a new update or something for Twitch, because I just cannot see my my comments in the chat, which is really odd. Let me see if I can get somewhat of a final weather update for you guys in San Francisco, so I can let you guys know what's going on over there. Again, I'm glad, I said this right at the beginning of the stream, but I'm glad that I'm not flying down in Florida or Georgia or Louisiana or Mississippi, because they're getting hurricane weather right now. So glad I'm not flying in that mess, but it would be kind of cool to fly in there in a hurricane. But you know what, those winds, I don't know if I can do it, you know, maybe with the F-18 or something like that, but definitely not doing it in an airliner. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see a comments in the chat, so probably new feature, which kind of sucks because I want to see my comments in the chat on Twitch, but oh well. But again, I'm here, so it kind of stinks when like you're away and you're not at the desk doing the stuff, and you get a comment and you're like, oh, you know, but oh, I forgot to check how long we've been streaming. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oops. Yeah, we've been streaming now for 4.5 hours, 4 hours, 31 minutes. So, yeah, this will be, for sure, the longest stream I've ever done, so. Based off the lighting, it's looks like it's maybe 11, close to noon, perhaps. Definitely looks like 11 to 12. So yeah, it'll probably be early afternoon, like 1 or 2 o'clock once we land into San Francisco. Let's change the window. We've had that one for a while. Let's go to this one. Hey, welcome back, Gregory. I'm back sitting in coach enjoying the flight. Do we get peanuts on this flight? You know what? Why not? I mean, this is a special flight. Oh, you know what? This is actually coach right here. Oop. Yeah, why not? However, I think we're getting close to, I think we're in Nevada now, I think so. Again, it's been a long one. Hold on, let me check something here. But yeah, I think I think we've been streaming for over 4.5 hours. It's a pretty cool view. What's the ETA? Good question. Probably in the next hour, I would assume. I'm looking at the map here. I think we're about to cross in the Nevada border because I think, yeah, LE, Nevada, Eli, how you pronounce it. I think the borders, we're basically crossing the border right now into Nevada. So if we go over here, we go over these mountains, and yeah, so San Francisco's right there. So again, probably an hour. I wish that there was some sort of way to tell you. I mean, let me see here. I think that might be my heading. Or is that, hold on, need to get down low, 249 degrees, okay, 389 nautical miles, 1709, that what they're saying the time will be, maybe, oh, you know what, okay, I get, okay, so what, it's going to be 5:09, I think, Eastern time, so it'll be 2:09 Pacific. So, yeah, I think we're getting close to an hour, I think, from landing. So not too far. Again, we're getting into Nevada right now, so I'm ready for some for a nap because I've been up for a while. Because actually, you know, my time here in Colorado is 2:46, but when I did the flight, I didn't. This is not real time actually, so I think this is an hour or so back, an hour behind. So because I wanted to kind of do the realism of what, because the original flight of United 93 left, I think, around 9 o'clock in the morning out of Newark, and so that's what I did. So this is what the time would have been if 93 was on its way to San Francisco. So just for fun, hopefully this doesn't ruin it, but let me check the time. Okay, local time, and I think we're in Pacific time now. I think so. If this is Pacific time, it's 10:15 a.m. Pacific time. So yeah. So yeah, as you can see right there, it's not on real time, and I'm not gonna click that because that might mess stuff up. So so yeah, it's 10:15. So probably getting to San Francisco right around 11, which is crazy because still, like, you know, I left New York 9 a.m. New York time, and I'll be getting into San Francisco about 11 their time. So pretty crazy. But yeah, I think we. I mean, look at the scenery though. It looks fantastic. It never gets old looking at scenery here on this flight simulator. You know. But yeah, Gregory, I think we'll probably have about. This is just a rough estimate. Probably about an hour left of the flight, so we're getting there. Was this a nonstop flight? Yes. In IRL and in this flight, yes, it was a nonstop flight, if I'm not mistaken. I think in IRL it was a 757. But of course, this plane is not a 57. I don't think there's a 57 option in the Xbox. And I wish there was. It would be kind of cool, but I just did Airbus. I think in real life too, I think JetBlue Airlines, they fly their Airbus 321 aircraft from JFK to LAX. So this is not out of the woods. I'm sure the Airbus could definitely do it. It's just that looks like we have some turbulence there. Let me double check that the seatbelt sign is on. It is. I'm sure the Airbus 320 could do this flight in IRL, but they just don't. They usually fly the 57s or the 67 aircraft. Yeah, in IRL it was a non-stop flight. And it's a long flight, man. I mean, it's 5 hours, roughly. Flight to LAX would be even longer because, you know, LAX kind of goes down south a little bit, where Newark to San Francisco is a little bit more of a straight line. And that's why I did it ultimately. I'm like, Boston to LA, that's a super duper long flight. That's 5.5 hours at least. Still crazy how long the flight is. And of course you're going against the wind. And again, I'm looking forward to when I fly to Hawaii. But I want to say a flight to Hawaii from like Los Angeles or San Diego is usually, this is just a basic estimate, but probably around 3.5 to 4 hours. Where this is actually 5. So, but yeah, while you're gone, Gregory, or Greg, I'll just call it Greg. I kind of got scared because I was like, hopefully I have enough fuel to get to San Francisco, because again, you know, I've had problems in the past, especially on FSX, where I'll lose fuel, and you know, I don't get enough fuel on the airplane. But I think there's a setting here on the sim to where it's kind of like on easy setting, to where you don't have to worry about fuel. It's basically full fuel all the way through your flight, which is nice. So you don't have to worry about, oh man, I might run out of fuel. And for a split second, I think it was like while we were over the Midwest of the United States, I was like, uh-oh, hopefully I don't like all of a sudden lose altitude and I start, you know, stalling and I have no fuel. But thankfully it's on a setting to where, you know, it's good. The fuel is good. So, but even in real life, I think the Airbus, I think it definitely could do it. It's just that, again, a lot more people, and they want it's a bunch of stuff. But again, it would be kind of cool if they if United did do the Airbus service from Newark or JFK to LAX or San Francisco. And I think the longest flight for Airbus can go up to 6 or 7 hours, I think. Something like that. So, and I was thinking about doing the 37, but I really like the Airbus. It's a very easy aircraft to learn on a sim. But yeah, it's a beauty to fly. I'm just curious to see how the landing is going to go, because earlier I was reporting the weather, and it looks like in San Francisco we're having about 15 to 20 miles per hour wind gusts. So that would be nice. I think I'll be landing on 28 right, 28 left or 28 right. So I'll be landing a little bit into the wind. And I think it was, last time I checked, it was coming from the northwest. So I'll be landing straight in the wind. So Hopefully there's no crosswind, but we'll see. But it will be the water view into San Francisco, so that'll be really fun. But I'll definitely be focused on trying to land the thing rather than sightsee. Even though as much as I would like to sightsee, I gotta take care of the passengers here. Are you flying real weather? I am. Yes, I am. It does a very good job for the most part in the sim for real weather. I think you were gone when I was flying over Colorado, but there was an IRL. There was a big thunderstorm just north of me near Cheyenne, and I didn't really see it a whole lot on the simulator, but for the most part, I think the game does a pretty good job of real life weather. So, but yeah, according to this is real life weather. It's on the setting, so and it's pretty accurate too for the most part. So, yes, and throughout the flight, Greg, it's been awesome weather. We've had almost clear skies all the way through, except like I said when we were in whoa, look at that. When we were in the Wyoming, Colorado area, that's when we first started seeing clouds and somewhat rain clouds. So, but yeah, other than that, we've had pretty much clear skies all the way through. So it's been an awesome flight so far. Okay, let me see. Yeah, one nice thing again, like about the sim, is like I like how they do the wind, and like it looks like the wing is flexing. That is just amazing. And I think FSX did that, and maybe some of the previous flight simulators did that as well. I'm not sure, it's been a long time, but I just think that's really, really cool to how they, put that in the sim, because again, it's very much what you see in real life, and I always love seeing that. Okay, so let me see here. We're out in the middle of nowhere, it looks like. Let's see, what airport is this? I wish that they had on this map where they had the state lines, because they don't. Looks like we're not too far away from Round Mountain. But I think just based off of this, I think we're not too far. Okay, there's California, Yosemite. Looks like we might be able to fly right over Yosemite National Park. That'll be awesome. Okay, yeah. So I would say we're probably halfway, close to halfway through Nevada. Thankfully, well, as of right now, I don't have a co-pilot, obviously, but thankfully, virtually, I have a co-pilot that kind of helps me out. But, yeah, man, I mean, the scenery looks incredible. I've actually shown several people pictures of my streams, and they'll ask me and say, "Is that real life?" I'm like, "Actually, no, it's a sim." And they're like, "Wow, I mean, the scenery looks amazing. It looks really, really good. They knocked it out of the park for sure." There's one thing that I've always wanted, and I think there was mods for it too, but on the old FSX there used to be a space shuttle mod. I hope maybe there is one. I would need to check, but in the 2024 one that they're coming out in November, it would be cool if that they had like a space where you could go to space, orbit the Earth. I think that's what they're eventually going to do in the future, where you can go into space. It should be already in this game. I wish it was, but maybe one day, because I would love to, do that, orbit around the Earth, return, or go to the moon. something like that. I think that would definitely, of course, it would be expensive. It wouldn't be cheap, but it would be just so much fun to do something like that where, you know, you go to the moon, orbit it, you can land on the moon if you want to. But again, it would take a lot of time because I mean, you're talking 3-day journey to the moon, so it would probably do to where you could maybe speed it up or something. I don't know. That would be crazy if you had to do like a 3-day stream of going to the moon and back, you know. But I think that's, you know, for starters, they would probably just do orbit around the Earth, you know, go to the space station, that sort of thing, which still would be fun, but I think it would be even more fun to like do moon missions or something like that. Like do the Saturn V or SpaceX, something like that, space shuttle. But yeah, one nice thing that the simulator has is the Dark Star from Top Gun Maverick. I love that. Not too long ago, maybe about a week ago, I flew from Colorado all the way up into Russia, northern Russia, and I did that in less than an hour. It's super fast. You're going Mach 10 up in the upper atmosphere. It was just incredible. It was really cool. So yeah, just like going around the Earth is you know, of course that's gonna be something I'll do eventually, but yeah, I just wish that there was some sort of thing where you could go into space and do all the fun stuff up there. Okay, let me go over here and then I'll take a look at the map, see where we're at. Okay. Yeah, after these mountains, we're basically going to be descending. Usually, I think from what I saw on the graph, I think I will be starting to descend right around, right when we go over the mountains, right around here, right where the marker is right here, the white marker that I have on the Xbox controller. That's where we're going to be descending. We're going to follow this pink line, and then of course I'll go off that plan and then go down here and then land on runway, go by San Jose and land on runway 28, either 28 left or 28 right. I'm still thinking which one to land on because I want to land into the wind, obviously. So but yeah, I'm looking at descending right around here, right when we get past the mountain ranges. So, and where we're at, actually, you know what? Yeah, well, I'm off the plan because, you know, I don't know why it's not following it, but I'm a little bit south than what I want to be, but I'll just go straight, do a straight line sort of thing. So actually, we're not too far away, but you know what? Might as well do it. I might just turn right a little bit, not too much. I don't want to scare our passengers because I want to make sure that, okay, they're on. I just want to make sure, you know, that we're in a straight line. Straight line is the quickest way to our destination. So, but yeah, we're not too far away from descending. I think we're, I don't know, 15-20 minutes away. So we're getting there. But you know what? Since we're getting close to, not too far away from descending, I'm going to turn off the seatbelt sign so our passengers can get one final bathroom break before we land if they need to. So okay, okay. We just passed 5 hours of streaming. But yeah, in flight time, of course, we'll know once we hit the ground. Once we park at the gate, we'll try and find our flight time, full flight time. But I think we're definitely getting close to 5 hours of flight time. Originally, it had us around 4 hours 55 minutes of flight time, but I think we're going to be a little bit more than that, which is fine. I just don't want to be super delayed. And we did have a lot of, somewhat big wind gusts. As you saw a few minutes ago, we had a big wind gush hit us, looks like in the nose area. So we've actually had some wind. Not a whole lot, but we've had some wind that kind of slowed us down a little bit. But yeah, I'm looking at descending here in a bit. Again, probably somewhere around here. Right after we fly over this airport, Yosemite. Yep. Once we fly over Yosemite, that's when we're going to start our descent into San Francisco. So we'll see what we have here. Looks like I think we're leaving. What airport is this? Okay, I think we're about to cross into California. We're still in Nevada, but I think Tonopah, Nevada. I think this is the close to the border of California and Nevada. So we're almost in California. That might be the state line, and I don't like that. That's the only thing I don't like about this sim, is that like it shows the state line. It's not super realistic, but you know what? Scenery's still good. So looks like we're now crossing into California. I'm back. Had to go see a man about a horse. Let me look at how much. Okay, we're about 250 nautical miles out from San Francisco. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I originally thought that was the time, but it's not. It's actually like 10:30 Pacific time, I think. Let me double check on that. We're definitely in Pacific time. Yeah, it's 10:34. So it would be 11:34 Mountain Time, 12:30 Central Time, and 1:35 Eastern Time. Yeah, I think out there, not these ones, but the ones beyond that, I think that's Yosemite National Park, in that vicinity right over there. But once we hit those mountains, we're going to start our descent. So we're getting close. Yeah, everything looking good. Engines look good. Looks like they're in the green. Our fuel looks good. Yeah, so far so good. Or in my case, a pony. uh, oh man. Okay. Oh yeah, let me get that final weather check in San Francisco and give that to you guys. Hold on, let me pull that up. Search San Francisco. Okay, current weather in San Francisco at the moment, 68 degrees Fahrenheit, which is pretty nice. It looks like mostly clear skies, maybe some fog in the area, but overall sunny skies. Current wind is coming from the northwest. Yeah, it looks like northwest, 20 miles per hour. Wind gusts, so it's a little bit gusty. 20% cloud cover, so there are some clouds, but mostly sunny again. And it looks like it's gonna be windy the rest of the day in San Francisco. But the worst part is gonna be right around when we land, so that's gonna be nice. A little bit of a test for me, but that's fine. Again, hoping we don't get a crosswind, but that's why I'm going to be landing into the northwest on runway 28 left or 28 right. We shall see how it goes. How many simulated souls on board? Good question. I'm actually not too sure. Probably would be a full flight from Newark to Los Angeles. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember how many passengers. I think it's 100 and... According to the web, they're saying 140 to 170 passengers. Capacity for maximum is 180. So, I don't know, probably like more like 160, 170-ish. Maybe there's a few seats that are open, but for the most part, it's a full flight. Now, if you're talking a couple years ago, then yeah, it'd probably be half full because of the pandemic and everything. But yeah, I'm assuming this is probably a full flight. There are apps out there. Again, I mentioned it earlier. Like there's something called, I think, GSX, to where it kind of does that for you, where it kind of makes believe how many passengers you have, that sort of thing, and you know, names and everything. It's kind of neat, but I don't think you can get that for Xbox. But yeah, it kind of just randomly shoots out a number how many passengers are on board. That'd be kind of fun to get, but you know what? There's nothing wrong in make-believing, in my opinion. So yeah, we'll just say that it's, for the most part, it's a pretty full flight. Maybe there's, you know, a few seats that are open, but maybe in the back, because no one likes to sit in the back. But yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. You can see, I think that might be snow caps. Maybe some a little bit there too. I wouldn't be shocked because I think since we're now there we go. Since we're now in the month of September, we're kind of approaching that time of year where, especially high up in the mountains, they're going to start getting their first snow, and so that's kind of neat. Those could be glaciers, but most likely that's snow. Okay, let's see where we are. Yeah, so we're okay, there's Modesto. Yeah, I mean San Francisco's right there, and we're gonna just go straight. So I might as well. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep this angle because again, like I want to come in somewhat down here, and then go somewhat north 280 to land on that runway. So we'll just go this way for majority of the rest of the flight, and then once we go on approach, we'll make that slight right turn because our current heading is 245. So once we get ready for our final approach, we'll turn that to 280. But yeah, we're like just minutes away from descending here. Yeah, all we have to do is just cross that little area, cross over the Yosemite Airport, and then yeah, like right around here, we'll start descending. Trying to see what is our speed at the moment. I think that's Mach 0.821, so that's again pretty fast. If I said Mach 8.22, that's I think you're seeing a lot of passengers already passed out. I think it's Mach 0.823 now, which is pretty fast, which is usually the limit of this aircraft. But yeah, not this mountain range, but I think the next one is the one we'll get ready for descent, and I'll need to turn that seatbelt sign back on, because again we're letting the final few passengers get their final bathroom breaks before we start getting ready to descend. So yeah, it's just crazy because again, like I left New York, I think right when you got in the stream, Greg, I think I had just taken off out of New York. I was either had just reached my cruising altitude or I was climbing up to it, and that was 9 o'clock New York time, and here we are, 5 hours later, and it's only like 10:40 in Pacific time. So 1 hour difference, really. It's kind of crazy. But I really like morning flights. I really do. In person, in real life, I prefer morning flights than I do evening flights. Evening flights, I just don't like getting in at midnight, because when I was at college, I had to do that all the time, to where I would have to fly from Florida, then go through Houston, wouldn't get into Denver until like 11 at night, and I always hated that. I really enjoy morning flights because it's just so beautiful. But yeah, you can already starting to see some snow on the mountain peaks there. That's fantastic. I didn't really see any snow in Colorado in the mountains up there, so let's see if we can. I mean, that's pretty darn cool. I actually might get a picture of that. Let me take a screenshot. That is pretty cool. But yeah, I think we're flying over Yosemite National Park right here. One of these days I'm gonna have to fly around there and find that beautiful waterfall. I think that's in Yosemite. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. But since we're already here, let's turn back the seatbelt sign on. Have our passengers get back to the seats as we get ready to descend into San Francisco. That's a lot of snow. I'm not sure if that's in real life, but that's a lot of snow. But still, that's a gorgeous view right there. Ooh. You can tell by the engine sounds that we're experiencing some heavy turbulence, so I'm glad I turned on that seatbelt sign when I did, because we're experiencing very heavy turbulence. Okay. It's like, yeah, we're gonna be basically downhill the rest of the way. I think I might see the coastline way out there. Whoa, what was that? I don't know what that was. I think that might have been the autopilot. That was weird. Pretty heavy turbulence right there. could probably get ready to descend. Let me look at my checklist, and then we'll start a descent into San Fran. Looks like we passed over the mountains over there. Let me look at something very quickly. Okay. Let's head on over, and guess I don't want to do that. We'll level off for a bit at 4,000 feet, and then of course we'll get lower as we get closer. Okay, we have started our descent. Here we go. Kind of cool that you can hear the throttle start to go down a little bit. Of course, I'm gonna have to fix something here. Altitude and airspeed. Are you talking current, or I'm assuming you're talking about current altitude? So our current altitude, of course, we're descending. To start our descent, we're at 30,000 feet right now. We're gonna stop at 4,000, and that's gonna be like once we hit to our approach area. And final, we're gonna descend down to about probably what, like 1,500 or 2,000 feet, and then the rest of it will be manual. I'll manually fly it into there. our speed right now is right around 285 knots, and then once we get below 10,000 feet, we'll lower that down to 250 knots. So we're at good speed right now. Altitude, we're making our way. One thing I will need to do is just gradually turn right, not like a sharp right, but gradually, you know, as you can see on the map, right there is San Francisco. So we're going to gradually kind of, you know, make our way over there. So we're going to kind of like make these small right turns. I think we're, let me see. Okay, yeah, I can see it. So yeah, we're gonna go over this little coast area, this little bay right here, follow that white line, and then we're gonna land right there. So that's 280, that's the heading. So I might be flying over San Jose, so yeah, like I might fly straight just for a little bit, and then once we get to, like, I don't know, like close to San Jose, we'll turn right 280 and then just fly the rest of the way into San Francisco. Hopefully that works. Again, I don't know why, I just I did this, and I think a lot of people did it with FSX. There's just something about flying this manually instead of having it you know, of course during the flight I have, you know, the autopilot. Like right now the autopilot's on, it's doing the throttle for me, it's doing the heading. But like when you do that, it's kind of like manual in some ways, but when you just like leave it to the auto throttle, it's an enjoyable flight. It really is, and it's really simple. It's very easy, and I like it that way, you know. I know there's a lot of people like, oh, you know, use the FMC or the, you know, it's just like, I don't know, like, you know, I remember a few years ago, or maybe, I don't know, like 5 years ago, I tried learning it. It was kind of tough, but you know, I'll probably get the hang of it. But there's just something about flying it old school and not having to worry about that. It's just like kind of fun, you know. Let's check. So we still have a ways to go before we hit below 10,000 feet. So we'll remain at 285 for our speed. Altitude is 2,400. Excuse me, 24,600 feet. Still somewhat high, but we're looking good. Looks like we have some clouds out there, and the weather I think said light clouds. You know, 20% cloud cover, so that looks pretty accurate. Oh, look, there's an airport down there. I think that might be Fresno. Let me see what airport that is. Doesn't say which one that is. Or is that Modesto? That might be Modesto. Yeah, that might be Modesto, actually. We're getting closer, slowly but surely. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna make a right turn. Basically our final right turn once we hit, probably right around here. So we're getting close to there. Kind of high for my liking, but I might have to go. The worst thing is to go around, but I kind of don't want to do that. But yeah, if we need to, we'll go around San Francisco and then circle in and land on the 28 runway right there. So what's our altitude? Okay, we're at 21,000 feet. I think we might be looking good so far. that the bay out there? That might be the bay. Again, kind of high for my liking, but you know, we're at 19,000 feet, and yeah, we have a lot of altitude to shed off. So I think San Jose is right around here. We'll be flying close to it, so I think we'll be alright. I think we're losing pretty good altitude. We're at 18,500. I think we'll be fine. If not, well, at least we'll go around. We'll be alright. And 4,000 feet is our safety altitude, so if we do need to go around and reline up, we'll do that. Okay, let me... yeah, maybe. I guess so. Yeah, we're at now 17,500. Let's go ahead and start making our turn to 280. I mean, I always enjoy views like this when you make those turns. It's so beautiful, especially with the mountains out there. I think, you know what? Did I turn too early? Just trying to line this up here. I might have. You know what? We'll fly into the Bay Area, where the bay is, and we'll try to line up in there. We're passing through 15,000 feet, right up there. Not sure you can see it, right where the white dot is on the screen. That is San Jose. In real life, my dad flew into there multiple times. My dad went to college at San Jose State, so I think that's a sign that we're getting somewhat close. And then I think out there, right there, where the marker is, I think that's Oakland Airport, if I'm not mistaken. You know what? I think we're somewhat lined up, but again, like, I'm gonna follow this into the bay, and then once, yeah, it's a little bit of a turn, so we'll turn a little bit to 280 once we hit the bay a little bit. I think we're gonna do it like right here. So we're gonna fly a little bit this way for a while, and then we'll turn a little bit left. Our current heading is 295, but we'll turn left to 280 in a minute or two. But yeah, I mean, enjoy the views. I think we're heading into San Jose right now, so flying over San Jose area. Again, kind of high, but I think we'll be okay. I hope. 12,000 feet. Okay, we're through 12,000. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't want that. I'm gonna lower the speed to 250 while I'm at it. I think it's close to 11 o'clock Pacific time, so it's right around 11. Again, we'll check the time once we land. I think we're in San Jose right now, so flying right over the airport. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. That might be the airport way out there. I think our altitude still might be good. I think. Yeah, we're about 8,500. There's and that's just so beautiful. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the winds a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna turn left to 280 right here. Alright, I'm going to start lowering this to 210, about 210. Or 205, let's do 205. I'm going to see if I can find the airport. There's clouds. Oops.
Overspeed.
Let's lower that down. I don't want to go too fast. Can't really see anything because of the clouds in the way, but I think we're really don't want to go around, but I may have to. Come on, clouds. Thanks for being there. Okay.
2,500.
Okay. It's really, really close, I think. Let's lower the gear here. Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, thanks, clouds. I didn't see that. You know what? Let me. We'll be fine. You know what? We'll try one more time. All right. Okay, we're gonna do a. Let's do a right turn. All right. Again, sorry guys. That cloud didn't really see it. Okay, I'm flying it by hand, basically. So apologies for that, but we'll definitely fix it. The water looks amazing though, right? I mean, look at that. That's pretty cool. Just that cloud had to be in that way. We're going about I think around 180 knots, which is what I want. We're kind of high, but we're gonna drop down to about 1,000. 1,000. There we go. Alright, and let's make that other turn. I think we'll be okay. And the forgot to put up the landing gear. Sorry guys, not my best. But you know what? Let's have a fun landing, all right? Forgot to put up the landing gear. Shame on me. Could you make that sharp turn here? Make it. Oh, you know what? I think that's the airport, yep.
1,000.
I want to line this up again. This is a bad performance, but I'm just going to fly this in manually. Oh boy, come on. This is bad. The passengers will not be happy. They'll be throwing their peanuts at me once the flight is over. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be a sharp turn here. I think we might have full flaps here.
Overspeed.
Oh yeah.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it again. Gonna have to go around. Next time I'll do a better job. Again, sorry guys.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Gear up.
Overspeed.
You know, I need to be patient and have a better angle next time. Okay, yeah, I see where we're landing. So what I'm gonna do, what I need to do is make sure we're aligned. So I'm gonna pull that back. There we go. We're gonna go out just a little bit, and then we're gonna make a. There we go. I feel like I would have made that landing if those clouds weren't there, you know. But you know what? We're enjoying the day, you know. Here in San Francisco, it's a beautiful day. Wind has calmed down a little bit, but still there's some wind out there, no question. I'm opening the emergency door. I may jump. Hey, you know what? Hey, you get your exercise in by swimming that water, but probably wouldn't be too warm.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
We'll come down. I'm just.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Okay.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
All right. All right.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
All right, we're gonna land this time. Oh yeah, I think I see the airport out there. I think we'll, I think guys, this is it. All right, make sure I do this right this time. Oh yeah, perfect. Love it. All right, altitude is good. All right, speed is good. We're gonna turn off the auto throttle here. And we're going to lower some more flaps, alright? And then let's go ahead and put the gear down. Much better approach in my opinion. Much, much better. I wish it had that same thing FSX did where, yeah, there we go. Keep an eye here on the autopilot now. Here we go.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
I know.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
1,000.
You have a little bit of a crosswind, but not too bad.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 60, 50, 40, 30,
A little bit of rudder.
20. Retard, 5.
Eesh. Not my best, but not my worst. There we go. Guys, we made it. All the way from New York City. There we go. The spoilers are extended. Brakes are applied. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, we can make that left turn here. Release the spoilers or the speed brakes. Welcome to San Francisco. Let's put up the flaps. That was a long flight. Again, I started this flight at 10 a.m. and here we are. It's a beautiful scenery, by the way. Again, I mentioned this early in the stream, but I got the, I think, Flight Beam Captain's Edition of the San Francisco airport. They absolutely nailed this airport. It looks so, so good. The grass, the runway. I'm excited to see what the terminal looks like. I think this was like 20 bucks on the marketplace. Beautiful day. Beautiful scenery here in San Francisco. to park at. Okay, Delta 8. When is my next flight? Well, part of me says that I could do a small flight today. Thought about flying back to home to Denver, but I don't know. I kind of want to explore the area. Maybe fly down to Los Angeles. But I usually fly once a day, maybe once every couple days. So I don't know. I kind of come up with it up in the air. That's a good question. I mean, I'm thinking about Los Angeles, maybe Las Vegas. I got scenery for that too. Just recently. Check this out. Anyways, so I'm not really sure. I'm tempted to fly to Los Angeles from San Francisco, but really, you know, this was supposed to be like a one trip thing today, just because of 9/11 and everything. So I'm thinking maybe tomorrow, my next flight. But hey, I mean, it's in the morning. Well, of course, this is not real time. Even though it's real weather, it's not real time. I think this was I'm gonna just cut across here. I don't know why they had me going that way. It's not real time. So again, I think this is like 11 something in the morning here, San Francisco. So this would have been like, you know, earlier today. Apply some brakes here. Okay, we're right there. But yeah, Greg, I think this might be it for today. We'll see. But I'm thinking maybe tomorrow will be my next flight. Make sure I line this up correctly. Oh, he's gonna leave me in. Good, 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 looking good. Slow down. Boom. There we go. Apply the parking brakes. They are applied. Turn off the engines. We made it. Here we go. Let's see. 5 hours and 27 minutes. That is long. That is long. Hold on. Let me take a picture of it. I just completed my longest flight ever on all the flight simulators I've done. This is the longest one I've ever done, so that's pretty awesome. I feel pretty proud about myself, I'm not gonna lie. Even though the landing and the approach wasn't good necessarily, that was a fun flight. And of course, it's in honor of whoa, what happened here? Oh, there we go. First I was like, what in the world? It's in honor of the people of, 9/11, for those that were impacted, and for the families, loved ones. This is for them, but also for those who love aviation. Thank you guys for watching. Hold on, forgot to turn off the seatbelts so that Greg and all the passengers can get off the airplane. Turn off the logos, beacon can go off, strobe can go off as well. Okay, turn off the engine bleed. Turn off the engine generators. Leave that off, leave that off. Turn off the fuel pump switches. yeah, that was a pretty fun flight. Not gonna lie. Okay, now let's call up the jet bridge so that the passengers can get off the airplane. Request connection. Okay. Let's double check to see what time it is, local time. Okay, it's 11:35. San Francisco time, so it would be 12:35 my time. So this would have been, yeah, like 4 hours ago. The details of this jet bridge looks amazing. Love it. You hear that? You can hear the wind out there, man. That's brutal. I had to land in that. That's like 20 miles per hour gust. They were saying, they were right. Yeah, you can hear it out there. There's definitely some gusts. I was looking around this airport because, again, I got this like yesterday, but this is really cool. Look at this. You can go inside the airport. How cool is that? And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a screenshot. That is just amazing, right? Ooh, almost forgot. I need to get the bags out. But yeah, listen to that wind, man. That's definitely 20 miles per hour wind gusts. Baggage service. I'll be watching for a notification. I enjoyed the flight. Thank you, Gregory. I really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in, man. It was a long stream. I appreciate you for coming on in a couple times and us talking. It was fun, man. I'm looking for you coming back on, man. It's gonna be fun. So, yeah, I think this will probably be the last flight of the day, the only flight I'll do today, just because, again, it's a long flight. I want to take a nap and all that rest. But keep an eye on tomorrow, though. Tomorrow I'll for sure be flying. I'll probably be flying back to Denver. So I'll spend the night, I guess, virtually in the simulator world. I'll spend the night in San Francisco. Let me take a screenshot here. So in the virtual / simulator world, I'll be spending the night here in San Francisco. Well, that's kind of neat. Kind of blurry, but that's really cool. Let's see if we can get a better view. Oh yeah, there you go. That's really cool. Can I get another better angle? But I mean, look at the detail of this terminal building. Again, I think it was like $20, but come on, man, like this is worth it. Like, totally worth it. Even though I wish that there were terminal sounds, this still looks amazing. I mean, it looks fantastic. And to Flight Beam, who I think were the ones that made this, you guys did a heck of a job. So keep it up. Really appreciate what they do. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like their bathrooms are right here. Let's do this one. I like that. I mean, it's beautiful weather in San Francisco. It's just the wind is very bad. So yeah, walk up these stairs. Walk through this door. That's neat. And then can you walk up through here? And not a lot of things, but yeah, hey, look at that. Isn't that neat? I'm at San Francisco, so yeah. That's pretty cool. Whoop. Alright folks, I think that will do it for today's stream. Again, thank you so much for watching this 6+ hour stream. It was a long flight. It was a 5.5 hour flight. We had, I think, some crosswinds a little bit. The wind was definitely bad. Again, you can hear it. It was really bad, but it kind of got better. It wasn't too bad, but there was definitely some crosswind. Again, it was like 20-mile-per-hour gusts of wind, and kind of knocked us off course of the runway, so we had to go around at least once or twice, and thankfully the third time was much better. Really good landing. Probably one of my better landings I've had in a while, to be honest with you. But yeah, again, it was a really good flight. Flew from New York all the way to San Francisco. Man, that was fun. Will I do it again? Yeah, I mean, again, I plan on doing this next year on 9/11. I'll be doing probably a similar flight. You know, kind of a one-year tradition thing, just to honor, remember this important day. But Greg, thank you so much. Thanks so much, my friend, for coming on in. I'll catch you on the next one. Again, I hope to stream tomorrow. I plan on doing that because, you know, I'll probably take the rest of the day off just to rest and relax. And tomorrow I will probably stream the flight. I'll come up with a flight tomorrow. You'll see. It'll definitely be from San Francisco. Obviously, I'll probably be flying to either. I could fly to Salt Lake City. I haven't flown there in a while. It'll definitely be one of those western cities. It'll either be Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, or Denver. So so keep an eye on that. So again, thank you everyone for coming on in, and even if you didn't comment, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it, and thank you to those who subscribed, especially to Gregory for that, and for those who are watching on Twitch, appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't get your comments in there. I'll definitely try to get them in next time. Have a good day, folks, and I'll talk to you guys later.